Alright, but it is time for the long dark. I'm still Zemalf. Let's go back to the Interloper run from day 158. So let's load in. We just made it to Broken Railroad at the end of the last stream. And I think I'm a little bit short on food.
I could eat a horse.
Well, not too short actually.
Horses.
Not too short, so let's eat some of these. How do I find streaming versus making videos? Streaming takes time to set up first time. After you have the things set up well, like with for example the open broadcast software OBS that I use, it's pretty simple. You just go live and probably do some changes in your setting depending on the game. So what I have liked about streaming is talking to you guys, but kind of compared to making videos, it allows me to play in longer sessions, which I like. If I would be playing without any video making, without any streaming, I would be playing in long sessions. I've always liked to play games at least like 4 hours in one go or more. So with streaming it's easy to do that. With videos, if you do that, that means you have a whole lot of editing to do. Or at least I guess depending on what kind of quality you are looking for from the ending video. Like if you do like basically my long form let's plays on YouTube are, I don't really edit them, I trim them. So for that, it's not that different with streaming compared to the stream recording, apart from the fact that I'm there alone doing the commentary. But because I don't have the fastest internet line, when I actually have to upload the videos I make, that takes such a long time that during that time I, for example, can't stream and can't unless I put some limiter on it. It will be a little hard for me to do other stuff with the internet to begin with. So there's that. For video editing, I now that I came back from the hiatus in March, April, I started using DaVinci Resolve free version. It's like pro editing software, and the free version does everything I need. I used to use a tool called Virtual Dub just to trim the videos I posted before. And nowadays I record the Let's Plays with OBS as well. I used to use a tool called DxStory. Okay, but I'm carrying a lot of things here. So let's see. Let's get a little bit organized. Let's get organized outside. Hey GFKC. Hero Zero Leviathan. Good to see you here. We are just getting started for the first 20 minutes of today. When I tried to start, we had to fight a little bit with Twitch to get the transcoding options. So that all the lower resolution can be viewed as well. Where's my lamp? Did I travel without a lamp? Lantern, I mean. that's going to suck a bit. Do you mind? Finally managed to catch me live, Levatin. Good. Nice to have you here. Okay, but yes, where is my lantern? I guess I came in here without that. I'll go see if I have it inside or something. I have too many spray paints. I haven't been using these so much, so let's leave them here. That book is only good for burning on Interloper run. Couple of extra cans. Don't need those. You got to watch the infamous bear attack yesterday? You mean the day 2 bear attack from this run? That was this run had an epic start for sure, and the fact that I'm alive on day 160 almost, and I have kept well-fed bonus throughout the game, even after that bear attack. So it's been really fun and a good run after that. Struggle in the beginning makes it feel oh so much better when you actually make it. Yeah. Doing a little bit of inventory management because I want to explore. This place a bit. Place being the broken railroad. Isn't the struggle in the beginning the most fun in games? Yes, kinda is. And especially playing on this interloper difficulty, it's the hardest difficulty in the survival mode. The beginning is always a struggle. Like the first 20 days is a little bit of a struggle always. So then, as said, making it in the end, it feels good. So there are wolves outside, I know it, but it is also very warm here, that we are partly inside, so that's good. The wolves are calling me out to play. Yes, I will have to deal with them somehow. Okay, I do have a lot of sticks, so there's that. Let me go dump a little bit here. Okay, now we are at least below below 37. Okay. What else is extra? Okay, those will be... Those I can take into a letter later. So let's leave those here. Okay, I have some extra clothes I took. Right. Okay, let's dump them here. Dump them here so I can take them into clothes later. So when you have something ruined, if you put it in container, it will disappear. Hey Thor, thank you so much for the 8-month resub. 8th month starts, 7 months already. Thank you so much, man. Big cheers. Thanks from earlier to Ask Lion and Munagas also for those 8-month resubs. And Greymalk, I think I missed your resub there somewhere in between. Did I miss it? Maybe I missed it. I don't know. Thanks for the resub as well. I'm a little hazy today. I don't know why. But I've been felt a little hazy. And it didn't help that YouTube decided to give me a hard time with XCOM transcoding, and I accidentally made it public before it got processed into HD. But luckily, it seems that now it's okay, at least up to 1080. Okay, that whetstone is completely extra. All the lines and hooks are extra in this area. So maybe I'll put them there. Let's make the whetstone disappear. Well, actually, I could make some fishing lines, and the weights in those is so small that it doesn't really matter. Hey there, Aslant. What a voice, nice Viking. Thanks. I'm from Finland, so not actually a Viking descent, I believe. Well, usually all the Nordic countries are grouped out together with that, so I take it. I take it as a compliment. Okay, the weight is good. The weight is good now, so I think we can go. Yeah, I have some clothes with me, so we should be okay. But now we have to worry about the wolves a little bit. Am I allowed to mention on YouTube that you stream on Twitch in a channel update? What you can do? Well, it's kind of a gray area. There's no... I don't think there's official ruling from it, but from what I've heard and remember, like if you do a video that only says, "Hey, I'm live on Twitch now," that's not cool. That's YouTube doesn't like. So that's why I'm not doing that. But what is completely possible is if I do just a channel update, just basically a vlog kind of thing. Of course, I can talk whatever I want in there, because that the main goal is not that specific moment that I'm streaming now. And the other things like the textual channel update, that's fine. I just don't want to spam it, kind of thing. But yeah, I should be doing it more with kind of calls to action, telling people in most of my videos, reminding me that I do stream on Twitch, and together with that, subscribe to the channel and hit the like button and all that. And those things actually help. It's really crazy. The likes on the videos make it recommended so much more. That's even a difference between like 10 likes and 100 likes. Your video might suddenly get boosted into a double views of the normal, just because it gets recommended more thanks to the likes. And people hit the like more if you actually ask them. It's weird. So maybe I should tell people about the Twitch more as well. I do have kind of a plan that I will aim for certain period, certain like 2-3 months period where I make like a really hard push in growing the viewership, and will push for the partner. I see a wolf there, and I think I will. I think I will be targeting the... the February, March.
I'm here! Come on! Do it now! Kill me!
I think I will be targeting the February, March. Next year, basically my 10-year anniversary. That didn't work as well as I wanted it to work. The wolf is leaning towards returning to where its spawn is. And as you can see, the grass here is super dangerous. Okay, it is not too cold, so I can still play a little bit of time. But this area is really dangerous to get into and get out from, because they sometimes get inside the. I don't know how it actually saw me there. Super annoying. They are super hard to hit with the flare pistol as well. I heard it bark there outside, and I don't think there are rabbits there, so I thought it was actually coming for me. Okay, how the hell do I escape this place, so to speak? That is also true what you guys wrote there. That if you actually want people to click on a link on a YouTube video, it needs to be right there in the top. But yeah, it is actually surprising, like how well, after starting to make videos again in April on YouTube, there are people coming like weekly, not every day, but weekly, who comment on the videos like, OMG, you are back! OMG, you are back! It's like, I've been back for 7 months. But they suddenly see YouTube recommendation, or maybe they check their sub videos. It's amazing. Is there some place here I can climb for safety? That didn't hit. I don't want to use my flares on stupid wolves. So this became a... Okay, there's a tree there, but that tree looks like something that the wolf will actually walk. Okay, I will try to kill it with a bow if it comes. It might lead into a struggle, but... Hey, I managed to get up this. Nice. Okay, this might not be safe, but at least it gives me a little bit of a vantage point. I only saw this one wolf walking here. But alright, let's not forget that. Okay, where did you run to now? There's also this fog which I don't really like. It's definitely wolves that way as well. That's close. I don't have a single rock. I am unprepared. It's not too cold. Yeah, Wolfie. I don't see it there now. The wolf sounds like your mom's dog when the nails are being trimmed. The whole human malware thing kind of got me started, but now that I am streaming and doing videos again, I will continue it. But of course, kind of I will see how things set up. It doesn't get any better than that. Why did I miss? Why did I miss? It doesn't get any better than that. It was so close as well for being a headshot. So close. Okay, where are my rocks? Where are my rocks? Rocks. I will get this wolf safely. So what works in the long dark sometimes? If you walk onto something forward, you can't get on. But if you walk on it backwards and a little bit sideways, sometimes you can wiggle yourself on it like this. But yeah, right now I consider myself like a serious hobbyist when it comes to streaming and making videos. But yeah, it was definitely a little bit of a push forward to get back into making videos with the COVID. But I was planning all along to do something when Bannerlord comes out. So that was my plan all along, and then I decided to give streaming a go instead of just starting to record videos again. So basically, that was what happened, like in February, March. And I was already building a new computer, like before the whole crisis began, so it was kind of in motion. But then it did get a little bit of a... why I have no stones?
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Oh, there's two of them. Oh, this one is dying now. Oh no! Oh shit, I was not saving this! You bastard!
Get away,
There's another one, there's another one, there's another one, get the flare gun out. I was not saving this! I thought I was safe. The wolf tricked me. Oh, that was a bad one as well, jeez. Sprained my ankles and everything.
I don't even know what to say.
Hey, Kimiota, you just missed some wolf hugs. Thanks for the raid. Thanks for the raid. Welcome, Kimiota, welcome, raiders. Public service announcement, this pipe is not safe. This is not safe. Hey, welcome, Kimiota. Hey there, Crest. Hey, GMI Break. Good to have you guys here. Yeah, I just had a little bit of a wolf hug. This pipe on broken railroad. If it was ever safe, it's definitely not safe anymore. Okay. I should have shot earlier as well. I was like waiting a little bit too long. Load status. Took a little bit of damage, I think. Yeah, I didn't lose anything, but I did take damage. My bow shots are so bad today that it's stupid. Am I playing only Railroad Run? No, this is 160 days currently about-ish, and this was the second last region I had not been on. So for the next weeks in game, I'll be here, and then I still have Bleak Inlet to go. Yeah, we were just talking about this because this run started with a bear attack on day 2 that took me to 2% health. So on day 2 I was attacked by a bear, but I survived that, and I've been able to maintain well-fed bonus throughout the whole thing. So I was basically with the condition. I recovered 11, 22, 48, 85. In day 6 I was back in full condition from the bear attack. And then after that we have just gone. I've had plenty of wolf hugs, but no more bear attacks after that. Sometimes I nail the shots, and it's helped a lot when I got the archery 5, so I can actually aim in a relative comfort of the crouch. Okay, I have to do something about those wolves. I didn't have enough rocks, so it got a little bit hairy. Like the Revenant movie here. That particular bear I didn't take the hide from, sadly, but I did get stuff afterwards. And I actually haven't returned to that particular pair in Mountain Town, that bridge close to Hush River Valley exit. I haven't gone back there, so we'll have to do a revenge run at some point when I return there. Okay, the thing is, I need food. I need food, so I need to get away from here. Need to get away from here to go to the lodge, or at least somewhere else than here. Hey there, Dust Monkey. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a wonderful start of the week. Well, that goes for everyone, not just Dust Monkey. Okay, where are my rocks? Where are my rocks, and where did I leave my lantern? Those are the questions in my mind right now. Stones I just found. I'm pretty sure I just left the lantern in Mystery Lake. Just about to do a workout in pitch black. Yay, lockdown. Yeah, it's been weird 7 months. Well, different, not necessarily weird. Okay, Wolverinos. How do I deal with you? So there's 2 wolves. One of them will probably die. I actually forgot to check, because I did axe the other wolf. I don't remember what the count was, but 48. 48 now. It might have been 47, so then the wolf is already dead, but I will not count on it just yet. Scariest part about this place is that the wolves are hiding so well in this grass that it's a little silly. Yeah, that one wolf kinda ran inside. Why can't I be safe on this pipe? It would be so much simpler. Actually, what I could do is make Macallan's fire now that we got the sun. Just realized. It is clear enough, I think. So that'll teach them. No. The sun just went down. I missed it by like seconds. Oh. Not cool. Hey there, Nick. How you doing?
I could eat anything.
Raw moment to join for me. First thing you hear is that I axed the wolf. Well, the wolf was kinda trying to bite my head off, so I had to axe it. Survival of the fittest, or at least
Feel my feet.
the one with the sharper tools. There's a deer carcass there. Oh, why did I miss the sunlight by a second? It's always the right moment to join Z stream. Thanks, Arva. Okay, let's try to make it to the lodge. Try to make it to the lodge before too much stuff happens. But I'm thinking actually of eating this deer carcass. So there is a climbing spot here. 0.9. Maybe I don't take that right now. I'm not too happy with my condition because of that wolf attack, but it is what it is. I don't know the broken railroad that well, so there's that going against me. Okay, there are rapids here. So that's good news, because that means there are no wolves, at least right next to me. Oh, there's the bridge. That bridge was a little bit hiding from me. Well placed between the rocks. Don't see any wolves on there.
Feels like night is coming.
Night is coming indeed. Okay. I do have enough. I do have enough food. Even if I don't hunt anything, but it would be ideal to get something else to eat than what I'm carrying. I'll be careful. Pop. Nice to have you here. I almost always get a moose spawn here. And there's always wolves here. see wolves there by the rock. One of them. There's usually more than one. They are almost always there, so that should give me a clear line. Clear line to the lodge, and then I can heal myself. Holy shit, that wolf was closer than I thought it would be. It was chasing rabbits. Those rabbits at least a little bit saved me right there, because I was thinking the wolves were there on the right hand side. Are we actually getting Aurora? Is that wolf still chasing? Fuck. I hit it! I actually hit it! My first wolf hit with a flare gun. I didn't want to take that shot, but oh, I would have been dead if it actually attacked me. I would have been dead. That would have been... Oh, that would have been game over. Oh, that was scary. Oh, that was too scary. Yeah, that would have been game over. Not something I planned for today, to have a game over. Oh yeah, my heart is actually pounding, but I had an initial reaction, let's just take care of this, but then afterwards, when adrenaline went down, I realized that I was in such a low health that would have been game over. Ooh. Okay, thank goodness I had the flare pistol out as well. Okay, let's make some teas. Alright, go slow coffee. Take care, man. And yeah, I did forget my lantern somewhere, so that will make this little bit annoying. Okay, let's wait for that one. I will drink that right away. And I will take that, and then we'll just make some water. Hey, did get Aurora. Alright, let's loot the lodge a bit. It's one of the maps I'm least familiar with. I have been in the lodge, but not that often. There's the basement, right? Yeah, there's the basement. That's a better one. No firewood for me. Okay. You could have been so much nicer.
This'll come in handy.
Surprising. Finding anything on day 160 is nice. Even spray paint.
Oh, I've never been so hungry in my life.
You've been hungrier, Astrid. I remember there was more stuff in the basement, but I think that last time I was here was on Stalker. Good thing the wooden floor doesn't burn, yes. Let's go in order. Let's turn around first and check this place. A lot of firewood here. Just inside in this place. Like a lot. Okay, so I came from there. Let's go counterclockwise.
This'll come in handy.
Sometimes I don't understand how can I find ruined clothes? Why hasn't it despawned yet? But take it.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Oh, things that can be harvested don't despawn. Okay, that's good to know. So that's why you find the clothes when they are ruined. Good to know. I've been wondering about that. That's why. So 40 minutes. So that should be like almost perfect. I hope it's not off like a couple of minutes. Okay, it is. That boils like seconds faster. checked everything already. It still was nice. Was hoping for a miracle tin sweater, but no such luck, of course. Okay. Let's eat, and then let's get some birch bark, and then let's try to heal up. Oh, I just realized I have actually surpassed 4,000 followers on Twitch. 4004. It's a milestone. Weather doesn't sound too welcoming.
That guy who drank
Yeah,
his
it is.
own pee doesn't
I was
seem
just thinking the
sorry
same
right
scale.
now.
1-0 Medi for a page not found jokes. So let's drink that to reduce the weight as well. So I still have like backup food for half a day here, and I did get my condition back relatively well. But that sounds like a blizzard. Sun is just up, so what I think I will have to do is check my clothing. Check my clothing, because I do need to make bandages, because I used all onto wolf attack, so let's make so that I have at least 4 or 5 again. And then let's check the clothing. Did I take too much of a beating? Not so much. I do need that moose hide for the moose satchel, but we're actually in pretty good shape here. Deer hide as well would be nice. No, don't repair. Sharpen that one. Hey, Dr. Power. Thank you so much for the follow. Like your username. Hey, Zemalf, how you doing, man? Zemalf says hi, but Zemalf can't stay. I understand. Thanks for stopping by and saying hi. I like that you are talking in third person, Zemalf. I will. Thanks for that. I'm hoping we have a great stream as well. Hey, Moomin Dilami. Thank you so much for the follow. Is there really no... So I did find matches here, but that was almost the only loot I found. Hey there, nerdy fellow. That sounds like a blizzard, but let's check. It is a blizzard. I think we might have a fire striker here, so let's check that. My last possible spot to find fire striker. Hey, there it is. Shall we have a Kimiota style guess the fire striker condition competition? I will leave it there. I will go warm up. I'm going to guess 45% myself. Oh, Shoopyar, you are. I hope you are right. I hope you guys are right. Yeah, I'll warm up and see if this blizzard goes away, and we'll go get that after that. $88, $82, $41, $23. Hey, the onion. Yeah, just put a percentage guess in the chat. We'll see what condition the fire striker is in. And I'll go see if the weather clears, and do we possibly have a moose spawn here? $69, nice. Okay, let's go see. Let's go see. Let's go see. Hey Munagas, thanks for the hydrate. Alright, let's see. Let's see the fire striker. Bada boom, last seconds to guess. Here we go. Click.
I'll take it.
85. I think that makes it a tie between Maria and Alphabet. Wow, that was a good find. I actually needed that. Good guesses there, 88 and 82. So here you go. I'm super happy that you guys were right. That it was above 80. Very nice. Okay. What do we do? What do we do in the broken railroad? There is a cave.
I hate being cold, because I really do.
There is a cave that we could go and maybe get some blizzard experience out of that. Those wolves could
Goddamn, freezing.
wolves could give me the initial food I need. And then I'll maybe see where if there is a moose spawn here or not. Triple checking that I did get that. Shiana, what actually is Elerium? Elerium is a material in XCOM. And that's probably the game I'm most known for, if anything. Because I have several runs of XCOM on YouTube. And dwarf bugs that the Stream Elements bot is using is from Dwarf Fortress, of course. Several legendary runs indeed. I'm carrying too much shit. Just too much shit. Can hear the clonking and it's bothering me. This place is a little tricky. Is it really so that we don't have a container on this floor at all? No, we don't have a container on this. No, I did have a backpack here. Let's put the feathers in there. I'll prepare those. Alright. I can read that book actually. Can over is kinda useless to me right now. The normal flare is a little bit. I guess I want to keep one. An extra can. Spray paints are just weighing me down right now. Remember to burn that book. Nothing extra there. That's fine. There is the lower condition fire striker now, so I guess I could leave this here for now. Let's use that. That's completely first. Guess it is just because I have all the clothes and everything. And axe is a little extra I'm carrying around kinda. And I have a lot of water, I see. Okay. Let's at least leave some here so that I remember there's stuff in the backpack. Start with that. So much firewood inside that I might not get firewood outside, so let's leave this here. Something better maybe than this spot. Yeah, I don't like that spot. That's not that great either. That is fine. Oh, that is true. I could mark it with a spray paint on the wall to highlight it a bit. That is a good tip. I have not been doing that too much. That is actually excellent. Excellent suggestion. Let's do that. Let's ruin this. Let's ruin this painting here. Yeah. Let's have. It's a little bit tricky to get there. I actually paint this one like this. No, why? That would be so nice to have a nice little square for all the items. Okay, that square doesn't work so well. But that is not that great. Okay, maybe that works. A little oddly shaped triangle. Let's put it there, that's pretty good. I kind of wish it was as bright as it is when you are when it's marking the spots. Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that kind of shenanigans. Let's see. Let's see where we see the wolves. Where the wolf actually attacked me there, that's... I haven't seen it too often in there. So there's one wolf there that I could get for myself. There's also a deer carcass that way. There's another wolf there, getting close by. Can I actually walk under this? I can't. I can't walk under this. I don't think they show. The symbols don't show. Oh, that's one wolf too many. Well, that's 2 dead wolves, but also 2 lost arrows. Wolves. Wolves killed 48.
Oh, so cold.
Wolves killed 48. And they could go anywhere. I see you running there. Now you stopped. I see you. Where's the other one? The other one is definitely there. The other one probably ran further.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Will you eventually run out of arrows and material on the maps? There is on the maps there is a finite amount of the birch. You need for the arrow shafts. But there is a method in the game called beach combing. So things come ashore in the shore regions like the coastal highway. And in theory, you can have infinite amount of materials if you are just patient. But kind of playing, well, it is in game, so it's definitely kind of intended. But kind of just collecting from the maps, there is they don't respawn. Yeah, that wolf is limping, so it should be dying. Oh, it died. It does make you feel a little bit bad when they are limping. Not much, but a little. Thank you, wolf. When did I start playing The Long Dark? The game a couple of months ago, and I was playing 10. I started this run in August, and I started playing The Long Dark on stream. In April or May. I did play The Long Dark for the first time ever when it came into earliest access in 2014-15, but as far as videos or streaming goes, just more just this year. almost feels like there's something wrong with my mouse. Mouse key 1. Sometimes it takes a couple of clicks to actually get stuff placed. Maybe I'm not pressing enough in the front of the mouse and it's not actually registering that. It is odd because these Logitech mouses usually are pretty good. Okay. One wolf found, the other one probably dead somewhere. And pretty darn nice weather as well. Oh. I guess I'm not missing arrows then. I didn't realize my arrow actually broke. That's actually good. It's good. Weather is good. Weather is good, so we'll take the axe. I should go get at least the hide from that deer as well. So my pants will require repair. That's good. These will keep me fed for the day, and if I find the other wolf, that's other extra. Now what am I doing? I have to run this thing. Hey Shihano, thank you so much for the sub. Wait, what? With tier 2? That was unexpected. Thank you so much, Shihano. Thank you so much for the tier 2 sub. Means a lot. Let's go get that deer hide. I am sorry, there is no tier 2 emotes yet. I have to get those in order. I think there's maybe 4 of you who have subbed at tier 2 at any moment. So much appreciated. Okay, let's get the meat as well. Have I played Blood Bowl? I have played it very little on computer. I have played it a little bit more on board, but not that much on board either, but a little bit more. But can't really say I have played. I guess I should say that I have tried it. I have tried it. It's my type of game. I should be playing at pro level. Oh no, I forgot to add more. Oh, I always do this. Why am I so dumb? I always do this. I forgot to check the fire. That sucks. Do I make that again? I guess I will. A little bit wasteful and not just a little bit, but we just found an excellent condition fire striker, so let's make the most out of the old one. Yeah, I've been watching Variax play Blood Bowl quite a bit. There's 23 minutes. Should get the cuts. Yeah, it is, and I think Blood Bowl frees into works if I have understood correctly. So it is. I don't know that much, but from what I've understood, it's a whole lot of fun, and it is like relatively well balanced on the multiplayer. So you you have a good amount of player skill involved, but like still also a little bit of the game randomness there, I guess. You would love to paint a Blood Bowl board? I'm still hoping you are talking about a game, nerdy fellow. Not some other Blood Bowl board. Okay, let's make that, and let's stick this a little bit. 7 minutes on that. The weather is just getting worse. We might actually lose this fire because the wind is picking up. And we probably will.
Dusk, so I can't be far behind.
That got spoiled, but the other one got
Wait,
ruined.
it's very cold. I'm warming up a bit. This pack is getting kind of heavy.
Oh, so slow to go against the wind. Yeah, Blood Bowl is on the list of games I would really like to check out. Check out at some point, but it's been kind of it's never been pushed to the top of the list, so to speak. What do you use the guts for? The guts are used. You can make a line out of them, and from the line you can make fishing lines, or you can use the lines in repairing your clothes. And there's a crafting system that you can use to create clothes from the animal skins, the bear skins, the deer skins, the wolf skins, and moose cloaks, and you use the guts together with hides to sew it together. And you also use it as a bowstring, the guts. What else? But you also have to, it is very dark now, but you have to wait for them to be cured. So they are now fresh, and I have to wait that they dry up so that they become usable. Same thing with the hides. The hides need to be cured inside, and certain type of caves count as inside enough so that you can cure stuff in there as well. No sausages though. I think you should be able to make a moose sausage in this game, or even a wolf sausage. It would be nice. Okay, let's see if I can navigate this in the dark. I know you guys don't see much, but I don't want to, because I forgot my lantern in Mystery Lake when I came here. Well, I hope I forgot it in Mystery Lake, because I have no idea where the lantern is. I know there is one lantern in Mystery Lake, but I don't remember where the other is. I don't think I left it there on purpose. Pretty sure I didn't leave it on purpose. Lantern fuel in Coastal Highway, but I know I have one lantern in Trappers, but I've been carrying the one lantern with me. I have no idea where I left it now. As a moose push. Oh, here comes the puns again. Yes, we would make moose sausage and have it as a moose push. That is actually a good one. That is a good one. All right, I'm liking this so much. This even with those wolf attacks, I'm liking this chill feeling of the normal survivor over the Darkwalker. The Darkwalker was so much fun, but right today I needed this calmness. I needed the calm of the long dark. This is good. I was really happy they announced that the Darkwalker will be a challenge mode. So then I knew I didn't have to play it. I can play it again later. I actually like that does show a little bit in the dark. You know what spray paints? You know what spray paints? Where are you? I'm actually carrying it. Carrying it, okay. It's showing a little bit here in the dark, at least on the wall, where the light is. And this this arrow here is showing pretty well as well. So let's have a go to bed arrow. Why isn't it showing? No, I don't have the spray paints. I don't have the spray paint. It's a little weird. I'm pretty sure I don't have it. It's giving you that option to paint something, but it actually doesn't start to paint anything if you don't actually have the spray paint. It's weird. Oh, there we go. So I would like to have this arrow pointing upwards a bit, that the stairs are here. Hey, Viteric! That is showing there a little bit. And then in here I could paint it for myself. So there's the stairs. I might use my bedroll if I don't find the bed. It's a little bit tricky to see. Yeah, now one thing is when you actually start turning. When you actually start turning, you kind of you get lost. That's where the stairs are. Because you don't have a sense of direction like you do in normal don't have a sense of direction like you do in real life. Hey, Viper Kitty. You're waiting for Zemalf satisfied emote, the memed version? I think the memed version is the better one. No, Ask Lion. This time I'm actually not with that, but yeah, that is a good one. But yeah, I will put some of those emotes into use, because I don't think the I think the facepalm and the cry are kind of the same, so we can replace the facepalm, for example. So I'm pretty sure I will change that, and I will probably add something to the tier 2s as well, and tier 3s. So I was thinking of actually commissioning like actual real good looking emotes, but I think we'll go with the meme ones for now. You thought we a deadly serious stream? Yes, I'm always so serious. One thing I have to check, because kind of the emote has to look good in like the tiniest form. So that's why actually the kind of memed versions are better, because it's more apparent in the actual emote form. Why did you think of 13 going on 30 when I said deadly serious? I don't know. So I think from the emotes we have, the lol is kind of a meme because of the blue face of the early streams, and the stress one is amazing that the Iridium made. But the others are kind of something I definitely want to replace. Okay. Let's sleep. Did the other wolf die? I assume it did. Yeah, it did. 50 wolves killed. yeah, the cheers does stay. Talking about switching emotes, yeah, I think I will replace the facepalm, and then I will probably replace the cry with kind of similar emotes, but still want to have that kind of facepalm / cry emote, but something better than the current one. Even that hands to the face is kind of good, but that's I need to make that one better. And we can always add some to Discord as well, even if you don't use them here.
All I can think about is
How did I miss this paint here? I don't know. Okay, let's do this. So from here we have like so we put that there, and then if I paint be visible one. First aid. Needs to be visible from there, so needs to be like here. The idea is that these arrows are a little bit visible when it's dark. So I can find the bed more easy, so I don't have to use the bedroll. I meant to leave those outside, but let's eat them now. I got you addicted to Battle Brothers with one stream. Battle Brothers is good. We'll play a whole lot more. Thursday again. I gotta say, I am getting more addicted as well. I'm not gonna lie. I tried that battle that we basically died in. I tried that battle once on stream again. But like offline I played and tried that really hard battle, like too hard at that stage that I went into. I played that like 10 times. Yellowdine. So yeah, I wanted to see how the combat really works. What can you do? What can't you do? But yeah, that fight I took, especially on the harder difficulty, was too much for me. How the run is going, this one? It's going very good now. We had really close call, like in the first hour, because I started here in Broken Railroad where I got last time, and whoa, and as I was coming out of the maintenance shed, I got attacked by a wolf, and then when I was coming here into the lodge. This is a strange mushroom. I got charged by a wolf again, but I managed to shoot that point blank. But I was in such a condition that I would have died. I would have died if the wolf that charged me here, if it actually would have attacked me, I would have died. So after the initial bear attack on day 2, I think I was closest to this run ending. What is this? There's usually no problem getting these.
Do I get back home? Warm up soon.
Takes like 7 hours for me to take these because that is so weird. That has not happened. There's something wrong with these particular mushrooms. I could swear I heard a moose, but maybe it was just the wind. But yeah, Battle Brothers is it is very addictive, and it is very addictive because it is hard. And I like hard games that are somewhat fair. Even that Battle Brothers has that element that it can completely screw you up if you are not careful. I like it that it's a beatable game, and that adds to the satisfaction when you actually do well in it. I guess there's a little bit of that here in the playing the Long Dark on Interloper as well. Especially when you get past the first 10-20 days. It feels so good because it's hard. But after that, what I enjoy about this game is the chill and calm nature of it, even with the wolves and bears. You missed the 85% shots hits in Battle Brothers. Yeah, there's that randomness. But you can also kill a higher level targets with a lucky headshot on crossbow. Okay, this blizzard is not great. Because I don't know this map. I was about to go to this blizzard came like an hour too early. I was about to go to a cave. Cave so we could actually get some blizzard time. But it started. Started, so I'll have to wait.
So cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
You are taking a break from playing Fallout New Vegas. Boone and you made it to Jacobstown. Super mutants, they are friendly. The night skin are not very trusting. Oh man, New Vegas is so good. Oh, it is so good. For me back in the day, Fallout 3 to me is still my favorite game, largely because of the nostalgic value. Because I loved Fallout 2 back in the day. For some reason I didn't play Fallout 1, but I played Fallout 2 a lot. I mean like a lot. And then when Fallout 3 came, and during that time I didn't have a PC that could run any games. So I had an Xbox. And then I bought Fallout 3 to my Xbox. I think it was 360. And like there has never been, and there will never ever be again, a more amazing moment than it was when I exited the vault in Fallout 3 and I saw the wasteland. I put my controller down, I sat on my sofa and I stared at the screen for probably like 15 minutes. I was just like, holy shit. There's this whole wasteland that I can see, and there is no place in it that I can't go to. They did that moment so well in Fallout 3 that it's stupid. It is so good how they did that when you come out of the vault. And they did something very similar in Zelda Breath of the Wild. They did very similar in that one, showing you that, hey, here's this world. You can go anywhere, by the way. Right at the beginning of the game. It reminded me a lot of the Fallout 3. But Fallout 3, that was such a big moment to me that it will never ever be surpassed. And it was a great game, and it is a great game. And probably because of that, I will always consider it like my favorite game. Yes. Hey, Homadicts! Thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Thank you so much, man. Thank you, Homadicts. Did I blow up the nuke on my first go on Fallout 3? As far as decisions that stayed, I didn't blow up the nuke. I saved Megaton. But probably the first thing I did when I went to Megaton was go talk to the church people, and then what? There's a nuke here, and then I just went and started fooling around with it, and I made it explode while standing next to it, of course. So I died. So that's my first thing I did. Like that's what would any sane person do? Hey, there's a nuclear missile here, or bomb, that hasn't exploded. So what do? Of course you open the control panel and start messing around with it. It's like, maybe I can do something with it. Okay, what do we do while we wait? Oh, wait, I have a book. I have a book. Let's read a book. It's like, what will I do while I wait for this blizzard to go out? Read. And the blizzard is out. And life is good. I do like the whole karma reputation mechanic in Fallouts. Some games do it better than others, but I really like it. So that there's like you might have this kind of overall good and evil, but instead of that you have your own reputation in each of the locations, and you even have some specific karma with the people. Oh, the blizzard is still on, it just turned around. I really like it, like compared to, say, Mass Effect, which it does. It's a great game, absolutely fantastic game. By the way, really looking forward to the remasters that are coming next year. But in that one, you have the good, you have the bad, and that's it. And you click on the rightly colored choice in the dialogue to make yourself more Paragon. So what I like about Fallout is that it's not that. There are the shades of grey, basically. Fallout 2 did it so well. That's why I loved Fallout 2 so much. And I haven't played Fallout 1, which is kind of strange. I still haven't played it. So I can't say anything about that, but anywho. Man, I have such a huge list of games only from the late 90s that I should be playing. I should be playing Fallout 1, I should be playing Baldur's Gate, I should be playing Baldur's Gate 2, and not just should I want. I want to play Planescape Torment. Fallout Tactics? Yes. Yes. I have never played that. But from what I've heard and read, I should be playing. Because people who have very similar tastes, and I kind of trust their opinion, very often put Fallout Tactics up there with top 5 games of all time, and even closer to the top if they start to list tactics games. Look at this sun! Look at this sun! But yeah, they are the games that I back when the games were new. I didn't have a computer that could run them. And by the time I did, then those games were already a bit old, so I was playing other games, because I was a console player from the first Xbox. To up to like 2007, and from 2007 all the way when I started Let's Playing, so 2011, I only played WoW. I only played World of Warcraft. So I had like 15 years of PC gaming, that a lot of games I really want to play, especially now. I was just playing different kind of games. But yeah, well, those are games I will definitely play at some points. But there's also so many new great games coming out that it's always a little bit of a balancing act, playing the old games you have played, playing the old games you haven't played, and then playing the new games. Hey there, tiny frog. I played UFO Enemy Unknown in the mid-90s quite a bit, but it's a game I never beat. I have never beaten the UFO Enemy Unknown, or XCOM as it's known in North America. Too many games, not enough time. Indeed. Oh, that is a decent amount of meat. UFO Enemy Unknown, what formed our Zemalf in the 90s. Well, going even further than that. What really formed me was Commodore 64 back in the 80s. And the biggest games were Pulse of Radiance, Airborne Ranger, and Laser Squad. And real old guy talk. Are you calling me old? I guess I am old. Compared to many of you, I am. But on the other hand, I'm quite young. But yeah. Laser Squad, as you guys know, it was the first game. First game that eventually became XCOM. And we played the heck out of the Laser Squad on hot seats with my friend. Okay, here's the thing. How many of you guys have played? How many of you guys have played any game, but especially those who played in the 80s, 90s? Have you played the hot seats game? So basically, the other player makes their moves, and then other people looks away or leaves the room. Then the other person does his moves. Nice, good one, Zot. We are almost the same age. I'm 42 this year. Civ 6 still had hot seat mode. That's right. Every good game should have a hot seat mode because that's awesome. Hot seating is so good. Yeah, we played the heck out of Laser Squad. I've been trying to find a good recording of the Laser Squad. Laser Squad had amazing reaction fire sound. It was like when someone noticed you and shot you. It was like ba ba boom, ba 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 boom. It was so good. I remember it to this day because it always meant that your friend has outfooled you. And the classic was sitting in a toilet, not shitting, sitting on a toilet, closing the door, and then having reaction fire on. So when the other player comes checking for places, opens the bathroom door, you just shoot them straight in the face. It was a classic. After we did it for a while, no one dared to open the bathroom doors anymore. You played old Elite on BBC Micro, so that's respect, man. Respect. Actually, on that list that I mentioned earlier, the Airborne Ranger, Pulse of Radiance, Laser Squad, on that list that I played on Commodore 64, Elite has to be there as well. Elite has to be there. It's one of the biggest influences for me as well. Like that's probably, you guys know when I played Mount and Blade, you guys know that I like trading a lot in Mount and Blade and in many other games. I think that comes down all the way back to Elite back in the 80s. Because I love the trading so much. So much. When I played Elite Dangerous, all I did was trading. All I did was trading. Then I tried to do a little bit of exploration, but then I went back to trading. When I played Even Line, all I did was trading. I did mining as well, but all I did was trading. When I played World of Warcraft, I was running the auction house inside of the questing. Have I played Trade Wars? No, haven't played Trade Wars. No. Okay, the sun is about to go down.
Oh, I've never been so hungry in my life.
Hey, Flocks of Squid. Thanks for the follow. Nice username. Took a while to actually read. You're gonna become elite before the end of the year.
God damn.
In Dangerous. Oh, emulator elites. Nice. It's very interesting, and it shapes you a lot. It shapes you a lot what shapes you a lot what kind of like when we are talking about gaming, because if my brother had not convinced my parents, and my parents didn't have the money, if they didn't get me a Commodore 64 when I was 8 years old, I wouldn't be here. I might have found a way eventually, but if I didn't have that, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be working into IT. Because it changed my life, like literally changed my mind. Changed my world. Everything. Yeah, the weather is getting a little bit colder, but let's get hide from here as well.
Oh, it's getting dark out here. I'll look for shelter.
I think there's a cave that way. No, don't! Oh, my beautiful fire. That probably means my torch won't stay lit either. Stupid wind. Oh, Frontier was good. My friend had Amiga. My friend had Amiga and I didn't. And I played Frontier on my friend's Amiga so much that he got a little bit annoyed at times at me and had to tell me to go home. And probably his parents as well told me that why is he always here? He's playing Frontier. But yeah, I was trading in Frontier as well. Hey, there's my wolf. Hey, wolf. That's the wolf. The wolf actually came right next to the cave. How unbelievable is that? The wolf actually came next to the cave. that is amazing. I actually have food right next to the cave. Unbelievable. So you have my brother to thank having the community here. In a little bit, yes. In a little bit, yes. Kind of, I like to think so. I like to think so, but because it was he was older than me, so he convinced my parents to get the computer. I'm so happy he did. Okay, let me pass time here to do that. Oh man, we actually got Auroras. Okay, I think this calls for some sort of screenshots. Let's see if we can get the moon in the picture as well. Kinda like that. Yeah, I like that a lot. Oh, there's a deer carcass there as well. So in this game, the whole setting is that there has been a big geomagnetical storm that has turned off all the electricity in the world, and throwing the world into this kind of end of the world winter. But during the northern lights, the aurora, all the electricity comes back on. The wild animals go crazier. And of course it's absolutely fantastic looking. So in the back of the caves, it is actually warm. It can get too cold for you to be, but with the end game clothes, you can almost always sleep at the back of the caves. So I think we'll be spending quite a bit of time here.
Starting to feel numb.
The only thing is that only thing is here, I don't think the deers actually spawn here in the higher reach, but we'll see if we can do something with those. So we have a maple here. Let's leave that curing. We have a hide here. Let's leave that curing. Duck Hunt on Nintendo was so much fun. One of my school friends friend has had a Nintendo. We played quite a bit of that, but not that much. I've been more of a Commodore 64 into Amiga, into PC, into Xbox, into Xbox 360. Then at that point I was working, so I could actually afford to buy things. So then it was PC, PS2, more Xbox. But yeah, I was for the early 2000s I was Xbox gamer. Tiny Frog, are you talking about MechForce? I think you're talking about MechForce. MechForce was absolutely fantastic game. Like, I haven't played BattleTech yet, but MechForce is the game you are thinking about. It's definitely MechForce. If you have played some other mech game, but you haven't played MechForce on Amiga, or even on PC back then, you have played the wrong game. Because MechForce was the shit. I've been looking for as good of a game as MechForce since then. I haven't tried BattleTech, maybe I should, but I haven't found a better mech game. I gotta be honest, when I was choosing between Battle Brothers and BattleTech, and of one big thing is that there's almost no audience for BattleTech on Twitch. Like, of course you guys would watch my videos anyway, but it's always nice to get new people in, and BattleTech there's almost never anyone streaming. I don't know. Maybe I should still play it, because maybe because of there's no streamers, maybe there would still be people watching, I don't know. I think I will still play it, but that was at this stage. This stage I didn't want to play BattleTech just because of that. Okay, do we sleep and then we make fires and stuff in the morning? Let's take the guts to the back. Yeah, there are streamers, there are viewers, but like compared to many other games, like for example when I was playing Darkest Dungeon, like people never seen me, just became in, watching me play that, because there was always quite a lot of streamers, quite a lot of followers in the category, just looking to watch that game. But most of the time when I check BattleTech as category, it has like at max 100 viewers, unless some big streamer is playing. And almost no one streaming BattleTech either. But that's one of the reasons, because there's it's kind of you need to have that tipping point that even people who are, because people are serious about streaming. Like I said, I'm consider myself a serious hobbyist. So of course I play the games I want, the way I want to play them, but of course I also want to grow my stream. Yeah, of course, Viteric. Majority of the viewers are the regulars or people who become regulars. But there's actually like I haven't any polled you guys, but there's already quite a few who I consider regulars who are not from YouTube. So they basically came from Twitch during these 7 months we've been here. That's awesome. Alright, Tiny Frog. Yeah, Mech Force it is. It's a really nice game. Yeah, and if you look at some images of the hex maps, it definitely rings a bell if you have played it. Okay. I do need food, so I think I need to use my so let me see, let's put that there. Have I ever thought about doing collaboration streams? I have thought about doing collaboration streams for fun. Of course, there's a little bit of audience growing element in that as well. But I have thought about it more as fun thing. But one thing that is actually what I like about Twitch is are the raids. I have found so many streamers I like during these 7 months by raiding random people, or people coming and raiding me, or me watching a streamer I like and they raid someone. It's a fantastic way to finding kind of eventually you drift towards the people you want to watch the most for whatever your reasons are. But it's nice way to kind of get around. And then some people
getting cold.
Some people stay and then some people don't, and that's fine. Like if people want to watch streams, they will find the streamers they like. Although from what I've understood, there's probably I have quite a lot of viewership who almost only watch my streams because of the YouTube background. Yeah, maybe something like that, Twitter. I actually thought about both Dust Monkey, Kimiyota, maybe do some race, although Kimiyota is too good at this game. but it would still be fun. Maybe we'll do something again with Variax and Dave, Bem. You are here because of watching Julik Enakis times. Nice. It's I think did I put it on Discord? Did I put it on Discord, or was it just a tweet, or was I just thinking about it? I think I put it on tweet. Because I started Let's Playing in 2011. The currently ongoing Let's Plays, XCOM War of the Chosen, started in 2016. The Witcher 3, which I haven't yet continued, started in 2013? No, Skyrim current run started in 2013, 7 years ago. And eventually I will finish those things, but it's amazing that there are people who have watched all the way back then, and they would actually still watch me continue those series. Tiny Frog, if you don't mind, Tiny Frog, those players you mentioned, if you wouldn't mind linking their channels in the other content creators channel on Discord at some point, because I love to hear about like content creators you guys like, because I find, let's be honest, we have kind of similar taste in games and even content creators very often, and I have found a lot of nice channels, a lot of nice creators because of your just distance. So always curious to see a new gamers. Super Rito, Witcher 2 was the first video you watched. Nice. 2011 was a great year, because I started Let's Playing back then, and in 2011 Witcher 2 came out, Deus Ex Human Revolution came out, Skyrim came out. I remember when Witcher 2 came out, I wanted to play Witcher 1 first, so Witcher 1 was actually my very first Let's Play I finished. After that, Deus Ex Human Revolution. After that, Violet's Tale, the Warband Let's Play. And then I made some... I remember I tried Witcher 2. I made like some first 80 minutes of Witcher 2 videos, and then I made a couple of tutorials, even though I wasn't playing the game yet. Nice. Who needs Google and image search when you had Twitch chat to find games you once played? What was the game you're talking about, Tiny and Hum? Ah, MechForce. Okay.
Man, I could eat anything.
Okay, so with this wolf again, I again bought myself a little time to find some hunted food. I think I see some bunnies there. I saw this deer carcass here, so let's take this as well. It's quite cold. I have to be a little careful with that.
I can't feel my feet.
Hey, it's a blizzard. Nice. One of my goals for this run, when this run started, I wanted to survive for 100 days on Interloper. But one other thing for this run, my big goal was to unlock as many of the feats as possible in a single playthrough. So I actually got the Snow Walker. Well, actually, I got the Snow Walker when I was playing the Dark Walker, but most of that came from this run, and well, I guess all the runs. But I actually got the Free Runner, and I got Cold Fusion unlocked during this run, and we are getting towards the Blizzard Walker. So this is something is kind of in my focus right now. So we'll be spending more time in the caves. In some way I shaped your way of playing games. That's interesting. Hey, thanks, Tiny Frog. Thanks a lot. I will check those gamers out because
Wait. It's so cold. I'm warming up a bit.
I have I like gamers who think about the game they are playing, and they play in kind of a not necessarily slow pace like I do, but kind of don't rush for the game. But then, like after that, this is also similar to how I play games. So when I play the game for the first time, I usually take my time with it, unless the game is Papers, Please. And like really explore and look into things, and just take the game in, and at the same time kind of learning the game mechanics and try to be good at it. But after I have beaten the game once, and I guess the beaten is a key word, I kind of consider that I want to beat the game, I want to get to the end. After that, so I'm firstly explorer in the games. If you know the Bartle test. Is it Bartle? I think it's Bartle. I'm explorer, but after that I become achiever, so I want to be good at the game. So then very often when I watch other gamers play, I either want them to be interesting and showing the game in a way that I haven't seen, or I want them to be good at the game, like reasonably good at the game. They don't have to be like the world best, but I do get a little annoyed sometimes, which is this is not well, it's just the way it is. I get a little annoyed if someone who has played the game for a long time and they are not new to the game and they don't play the game well. Like they make stupid choices. It annoys the heck out of me. And then I always like bite my lip not to start backseating in the Twitch streams. Yeah, that's me. You play chess from 7 to 15? I played a little bit of chess, but I wasn't really playing it so often that I could say that I played chess. But I did play a lot of Magic the Gathering. A lot. Or if they're being braggarts, yeah, that too. Like there's I really
I'm freezing.
I really respect people, like not just gamers anymore, not just streamers, not just YouTube. I respect people who are good at what they do and they are proud of it, but they are also humble about it. So they kind of, they know they are good, they do their best, whatever it is, whether it's a carpenter or whatever. Like they do their thing so well that they know they are good, but they don't like, no, they are humble about it basically. That same kinda goes for streamers and content creators for me as well. Your internet hates me. I hate your internet back. Super Rito, have I played Pathfinder Kingmaker? No. No. I have played a lot of the Divinity Original Sin 2, which I'm playing on Saturdays. Pillars of Eternity 1 and 2 are on my list of games to play. I actually backed both games on Kickstarter. I have played the first quarter of the Pillars of Eternity 1 so much, but it has always been on my list of games I really want to let's play blind, or stream blind, I guess. So then I've just been sitting on it ever since, so I really need to get to it. And yeah, I've heard good things about Pathfinder as well. But yeah, I really liked Pillars. I really liked the system. I really liked Divinity Original Sin 2 as well. I really liked the systems in those. Okay, this is very good. We are in a cave, in a blizzard. This is great. This is great.
Getting a bit thirsty.
You were going to play Pillars of Eternity, but then you took Clonfathan arrow to the knee. Homadict posted an emote to block the 7 posts of Vitric. Well played, Homadict. Well played. If one day we actually get partnership, which would mean more emotes, what I want to do is I want some selection of emotes that you can actually combine by posting multiple messages, and then I want people using them, but then I also want people interrupting other people's attempts in using those emotes. So then it's like awesome when someone creates like a emote pyramid or some sort of a square, but it's also awesome if someone successfully interrupts that. So it's awesome no matter what happens with those emotes. I really like them. That's that's where the water is. Oh, in this game I'm blazing. If this game didn't have blazing of the objects, I think the game would be so much less good. That's proper English right there. Goro says hi too. How are you, bunnies, kitty? Bunny's doing good. Your job is to make walls of text, so Zemalf either ignores them or reads through it to find the context. Wait a minute. So I can ignore all that bullshit? Okay. Good. I thought I always have to try to read it, so now I know I have an option. I've always tried to read it all, but now I'll just ignore everything. My life will be so much easier. So much easier. Daisy's pregnant? Wasn't? Didn't you Viper Kitty just got other bunny? They are literal bunnies. If she's pregnant already. Wow. Okay, this blizzard is lasting a long time. Yeah, the Battle Brothers starting screen, that was fantastic work, Vitoric. Like that was so good. You have done some great memes and stuff, but Battle Brothers, that was incredible. Hey there, Flaming Dog. I have nothing else to do here, so I'm boiling water. Just realized that this thing had meat as well. And a hide. Okay, that's a lot of gold. Is it cleared?
Jeez, this is cold.
Oh, sunlight again. What's the weather like? Weather is amazing. Weather is amazing. How amazing it is. Okay, 11 is not bad.
My fingers feel numb.
Ooh, I missed my sunlight probably for the. Well, actually, I don't need a fire right now. Yeah, missed it by a little bit. Okay. So will I leave these here? We'll go back to the lodge to maybe see if the.
The sun is setting. It's gonna get a lot colder soon.
It's 1,600. Let's eat the 600 now. $875. $875. Let's take that with me. Doesn't even give me a cent, at least it's not showing. So let's head. Let's head back to. Oh, which is the actual Bridge Street? There it is. Let's go back to the lodge and see if the Muserino is there. And then if not, we can also take the rope that was there and head down from the lodge and see if the bear is down there. So we could hunt that and get hide.
Starting to feel numb.
there shouldn't be wolves yet because I just killed them both. But better be careful.
Oh,
Did I play Factorio since the release? No, I haven't played Factorio. I did that one playthrough here on stream where I beat the game for the first time and haven't played Satisfactory. You found me through Legend of Grimrock. There's a lot of you. There's a lot of you who found me through that because that was that's one of my favorites. Like, all in all, Legend of Grimrock 1 and 2 as games, absolutely amazing, but as a YouTube series I have made, they are among my favorites. And one of the biggest things was that they were awesome games, but then also I mentioned this before, but little tips in forms of riddles in the comments, that was fantastic in the Grimrock. Two of the 4 Grimrock developers actually messaged me about those Let's Plays as well. But that was fantastic. And of course, because it's Finnish-made game, kind of has a special place in my heart. Okay. Okay, let's see if my spray paint signs actually work. Yeah, they could have easily made 3, but they did say that they had that game or those games in their system that they had to get out, but they did everything they wanted in 1 and 2, so they made it out of love and passion for the grid-based RPGs. Not so much to make and sell game. Okay, so this arrow is working. This arrow is working, and then if we walk straight to it, we see this one, and then we are next to a bed. Nice, it actually works. So you can see them. It's not pitch black yet, but pretty close to it. But I'm not sure even how much does that actually show on stream. But I can barely see them. But it's still visible enough for me to actually find the bed with spray paint. So that's nice. Can we get an hour in? Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, if you like Chinafrog, if you like that type of games, play it yourself, or just watch my playthroughs if you don't want to play it. It's a really fantastic game, really good puzzles, and it's a great one. Even 20 years from now, when you are a little bit older, even older, you will remember the moment when Zemalf met his first mimic. Oh yeah, lot of great best of Zemalf moments in those, and luckily we actually got a lot of them into the best of Zemalf videos as well. I think it's 2013. I think 2013 has a lot of the Grimrock bits, and I watch that sometimes myself and laugh my butt off at myself. I think we have to have several best-ofs for this year. We have to have some sort of a topical best-ofs. There's so much. So it'll be a series instead of one video. I have to do 15 to 20 as well, but just for YouTube. But I don't know if I have the time and energy to do that. So I don't like editing. I don't like editing at all. It's something I have to do. some new best of streams. I totally missed it. What do you mean best of streams? Like, do you mean like best of videos with stream highlights, or something else? Let's leave. Ah, yeah. Okay, so like specific highlights from a game. Yeah, I think again, this is something that I think I will do those kind of compilation videos like for the whole year, at the end of the year. But then I might start doing some like bi-monthly best of Zemalf, best of Twitch streams kind of things, and then actually doing kind of highlights from the games that would act as a kind of trailer or intro for the VODs on YouTube. That would be a smart thing to do as well. Some food here, but we are a little bit struggling on food here unless we get a moose. Right, let's get the rope. Let's get the rope and see if I would climb down and back up. You wanna rewatch the best ofs on YouTube? Nice. They are nice videos for myself as well, especially for those early years. It's something to go back to, and they remind me of the best moments as well, so it's very nice. Okay, that is... Is that a wolf? Is that the wolf I axed? Or is that just a rock? It looks so much like a wolf, but I think it's a wolf. Okay, I also see a deer down there, which is great news. But the weather right now is not time to go down. So I would have a wolf there. There's probably a bear there as well. Somewhere.
I'll die if I don't warm up soon.
Is someone else lighting these fires? Yeah, that Witcher thing was brilliant. Like, yeah and no. Oh yeah, so many good ones. Those kind of things are. When did I? No, this is the unsafe water. I was like, when did I drop water here? But this is the unsafe one. if the weather clears, we can go down. If the moose appears here, we can get the moose. Actually, was there moose markings? I'm not sure. Hey, Zemalf! 4 months already, man. Cheers. 4 months, nice. I should actually take a quick break here. Already went for. Yeah, it's too cold. Let's go down anyway. Let's go down anyway. Let's go down anyway, but I will have a break before that. So we'll go down. There was at least one deer to hunt. I think the wolf I axed before at the maintenance shed was there as well, which is actually kind of amazing if it actually is. There might be a bear there as well. So let's go get some food down in the valley. But I'll see you guys in about 3 to 5 minutes. I'll have a quick break. Alright. Let's get back in game. Always makes you feel good when a game's developer likes your tweet. Hinterland Games liked my tweets about their latest update post. Okay, it is cold, and there might be a bear around. That is most definitely the wolf I axed. And that deer just got scared, because I was dumb. Oh, there's the bear. See the bear. See the bear between the... And I see some lot of wolves there on that side. Okay. Now the question is the hunter's blind safe from the bear or not?
It's a goddamn freezing.
The weather is absolutely horrible. But there is a cave here, so that's good. And this cave is not the bear's cave, which is also good.
Wait, I'm so cold, I'm warming up a bit.
If the day warms up, it can be nice. The bear is still there. I see the wolves running from the bear. Okay. I'm under the impression that the hunter's blinds are safe when it comes to bears, but I'm not sure. Safe as in you cannot be attacked when you are inside these. The bad news is you can't shoot out of these when you are crouched. I wish the weather was a lot nicer. This is horrible weather for me to harvest that bear. So I think right now is not the time. Right now is not the time. I like the bear is driving the wolves away on the lake. That's good.
Sure getting cold.
let's collect the cattails that are here, if there is any. Pretty sure there are. Let's get enough rocks because we have some bear
Too cold.
bear and possibly moose hunting ahead of us. Bear is walking to the right. Still extremely cold day. Okay, there are cattails here. Wolves on the other end of the lake. Let's hope. Let's hope the weather gets lots warmer as we get towards the end of the day. I filled my cup with water during the break. I had tea there before. Now when I picked it up, I thought I was taking a sip of tea, but then it was water. That was a strange feeling. Technically, tea is water with leaves. Well, technically, I don't give a damn. That doesn't change how I felt about it. What? Okay, that deer was scared of that wolf. I was like, wait a minute, that's there was no way that deer would be scared of me. think I missed.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to
missed.
drink.
Mist and this blizzard will ruin my... Well, it's not yet blizzard, but it will ruin my plans. But I think that one of the wolves might have actually caught the deer.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
One of the deers might have... One of the... Oh, there is... Shit. Shit. The hunter becomes the huntee. Hunted.
It's so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Let's go for the big game. Hopefully the bear doesn't run up this. A little bit cold, not ideal. Come on. Okay, chatty. I'm not sure if I hit the head or the back. Not that. The bear count is at 13. It's on the right hand side headphone, I'm hearing it. I see it. Nice. Nice. It didn't completely get away from me, so that's good. Oh, there's moose markings here. So this is the moose spawn. Hopefully the moose is not here, because then the hunter becomes the hunted again. Hey, Sini Spotwick. Hey, Fia, my name. How you doing? Hey, the bear died! The bear died! Right there. That was a good hit, it must have been a headshot. Not ideal. I would have really wanted it to actually limp all the way back to the other side of the lake to die. But yeah, that was a good shot. See a bunny there.
One little fire.
That's the direction I want to go to.
Man, all I can think about is food.
So we take 3 kilos of the meat first. Put it on the fire together with 1.5 liters of water. Then we take the carcass harvest. Harvest halfway a little bit over. The meat is done. The water is done. Put others in. Make sure you have the fire. Enough of stuff there.
Oh, I'm starving.
And then finish the harvest. You play on Interloper. Play on Interloper on day 75 and the weather is so bad. I just cannot go outside to get some wood. What you are supposed to do. Let me first throw a wild guess that you are in Pleasant Valley. If you are, whatever you can, go to a different map. Go to Coastal Highway or something. Some maps have worse weather than others. Worse weather than others, so sometimes you have to just sit them out. You just have to go through, sit through the blizzard. So it's basically how I look at it when I have weather like this. This is when I do stuff. I do as much as possible. I hunt bears, I hunt deers, whatever. I boil the food, I boil water as much as possible when I'm doing stuff. And that way, when the bad weather hits, no matter how long it lasts, I can live through it. It's there's randomness. Of course, you can get blizzards in Coastal Highway. I did as well. When I was in Coastal Highway, I think I got at least one blizzard a day. But still, kind of the point was that some maps are more pleasant than others, and Pleasant Valley is not one of those pleasant places. Mystery Lake can be, Coastal Highway can be. Depends a lot on your clothes, of course.
I think I can use this.
You killed one bear but cannot find another to make goats. What I did, and I'm still doing, instead of sticking on one map like that early, I was going through the maps, and I've been building these mini bases on all the maps. So right now the Bleak Inlet is the only map I haven't been to. So I can go to any map and I have food there. And if I see a bear on the map, I kill it. I leave the hide there, I go to a different map. And then eventually I have the bear hides in... I take them to one place where I craft, for example. So yeah, because it takes a lot of time for the bears to respawn on one map. After you have killed one, like I have done here, some maps have several, like Mystery Lake. But after you have killed a bear, there's a great chance that it will take a long time before you get a new one. So it might be a good idea to move maps. And for example, in this run, I have crafted myself the bear coats. I have repaired it once. I did moose cloak and satchel, but I haven't seen a third moose after those. And with the bear hides, I think I have like... I have several hides in different maps, but I don't think any of the maps has two yet. Okay, so let's get some of this cooked now, which is great. I could use the meat as a lure for those wolves. Because there is a lot of wolves in this area. But this is also a moose spawn. So what do I do about that? Unfortunately, the cave is on the other side. The cave was like right there. This should be like perfect.
Feels like night is coming.
You are now stuck in Mystery Lake. Yep. Then you just have to try and make with what you are. If you feel like you are stuck, then you either need to trust that you are in good enough condition to move to a different map, and try that way if you feel like you can't survive there. So that's what I would do. I was stuck and struggling a bit on Mystery Lake as well, but I ended up spending there almost 40 days, I think. But it was kind of going from one meal to another. I was struggling a bit to find the deers there early on. Oh! Stupid me. I was actually harvesting without having without having a meat on the fire. Was silly.
What have we here?
Fire might be protected, or it's not. Wisdoms by me. Yeah, it is quite a struggle early on Interloper. So, but yeah, my best tip I can give you is that's moving around, going and exploring all the maps, and whenever you see a bear or something, you hunt it down and so on. You like how she said, "What have we here?" Like she forgot that she just killed and butchered the bear. Yeah, but I think after you have been surviving in winter like this for 160 days, you will start forgetting things at times.
I would drink almost anything about now.
The sounds are scary at times. Okay, this is not good. Actually picked up the water before unboiled. That was dumb of me. What's the lore? What was she doing day one? There's this geomagnetical storm that makes her plane crash. If you take the lore from the story mode. But I guess that's also the lore for the survival mode, that you crash on a plane because the electricity goes out because of that geomagnetic storm or something. You had the hiccups? Hiccups are the worst. The good news about this blizzard is the wolves might actually despawn, which would mean I could carry all of this crap. I was kind of secretly hoping for this to happen. So I left the stick here. That is my direction. So we'll walk this way, and we don't turn. Get away from me, tree. This is my direction. I'm not turning. I will hit the hunter's blind going this way. There it is already. I see it. Weather is the most dangerous beast. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And now when you think you have it handled, in reality you don't. Okay.
Oh, so cold.
So that's one thing you need to do. Hey, fear my name. Thanks for the follow. That's one thing you need to do. You need to know where your safe haven is. And if you are not familiar with the map, like I'm not familiar with this one, then you make sure you have marked your way. So, because I knew it was possible for a blizzard to come while I was cooking, I set that stick on the ground pointing to the direction I need to go. So then if the blizzard hits like it did, I was prepared, and I knew where my cave was. And this is also warm enough even during the blizzard, so that's good. And because of the blizzard, I was safely able to bring some bear meat with me, so that's also fantastic. Right, Ask Lion, you have a safe trip home. See you soon if you pop back in. I'll try not to die. I'll try not to die. It's a little bit cold, and it might get colder towards the later part of the day. But I think I will be safe. So I'll sleep for 4 hours and see what the temperature is like. You're lucky you're not trying to survive there with me. Blizzard starts and I say, hey, look, I found the stick on the ground. Yeah. Yes, especially if you don't know the map. Blizzards are super dangerous because you literally don't see a thing in them. Is it a good idea to go to ravine for hunting? If you are staying on Mystery Lake, for sure. It's very good to you should like stay on the upper level of the ravine. Because I went down the ravine and I nearly got my stuck down there. I didn't want to go to Bleak Inlet yet. But yes, the upper level, not only you get renewable birch bark there, there's a whole lot of birch bark in ravine always. You can get the deers there, there's no wolves there ever. So yeah, definitely. Definitely pop in there and get the deer from that side. And then you can build yourself a little bit of a mini base in one of those caves. Or the cave. Okay. That was very good, very good. We have the bear hide curing now. So if I stay on this map, I could. Well, I'm probably not going to repair my bearskin coat just yet, but we might. Speaking of repairing, let's read the final hour of this so we don't forget. So that puts my mending skill, well, towards level 5 anyway. Okay. Wolves now roam. Oh! Macklens? Hell yeah! Sticks, 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 sticks. Give me all the sticks. Sticks, 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 sticks. Let's go cook a bear. If there's a moose, I will maybe hunt or run away. Is there a moose? I don't see a moose, but I see my meat of the bear. Bear meats. Sacks of bear meats. You're welcome. You're welcome for the answers. It's good that you asked. This is my longest Interloper run, and this is actually my third serious Interloper run, but I have learned a lot from other streamers by watching them and asking questions when I have been unsure. Okay, free fire. Whenever you get a magnifying lens fire on Interloper, it's a good day.
Come on, little fire. Come on.
Come on.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
Sticks, 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 all the sticks. Give me all the sticks. More sticks. Not enough sticks. Sticks, 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 sticks. What I could do, it is reasonably warm day, so I could get some firewood when I get a little bit of that cooking. But let's get the nearby sticks first. Sticks, 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 more sticks. I did see some moose markings here, but I don't know, like, in what specific spot the moose spawns. So, might have some interesting moments if I run into it. Again, why I didn't leave these cooking here right away, I don't know. That was again my stupidity. Still a couple of more sticks for warmth. Hey Feral Bounce, how you doing? And thanks for the follow as well. Welcome, man. Both of these books are okay to burn right now. No, 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 wind. Don't do this to me. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, no, no. You don't ruin my free fire. Not like that, wind. You just started to download this game. Have you played this? Well, obviously you haven't played this before, probably because you just started downloading. If and when you are new to this game, I'm playing on the hardest difficulty survival mode at the moment. My recommendation is that play the story mode, Feral. When you get the game, play the story mode, because that will give you basically a tutorial into the survival in the game, in addition to actually having the story mode to play through. Okay, the wind might pick up, this fire might go out, but I will yeah, I don't really have the firewood right now in this place to do this, which is sad. So what I will have to do is hope that lasts, and find a firewood I can pick up without taking too much damage. Was a little bit too much damage for my comfort, but it's fine. The fire is still going, which is great.
Die if I don't warm up soon.
But yeah, the story mode gives a good tutorial on how the game works, and then after that, when you want to try the survival, you can maybe play with the Voyager difficulty, where the wild animals are dangerous, but there's plenty of loot, so you can start learning the maps and so on. Alright, Videric, you have a good night. You have more sleep after a good nap there already. Okay. Did I have... Those are just small pieces of meat, so I guess I could harvest them so we get the sacks off. Yeah, this game is fantastic. This game is so good. What I like about this game, I like the slow and calm in it, and I like how it's there are like tense moments. You run into a wolf or a bear. There are the challenges that you can kind of challenge yourself and run through, like the Dark Walker is. But like moments like this, like the game's music picks up. You're just here cooking some bear meat. Like there's no... The game is how you play it, basically. Like nothing is forcing me into anything apart from trying to keep myself alive and eating and all that. But I set my own goals. I set my own ways of survival. What's the survival concept like? Realistic? Like semi-realistic. It's not like play this game to learn how to survive in real life kind of realistic. No. For example, if you actually hunt a bear, the bear has about 30-40 kilos of meat instead of hundreds of kilos of meat. But calorie consumption is somewhat realistic. The weather is your biggest enemy once you learn how to deal with the wildlife. But of course it's extreme because of the game's setting. That it is the long dark, it is the long winter. So the temperatures are extreme. But I like the fact that it's you against the weather, it's you against the nature. It's not you against zombies. It's not you against other humans. That's I like that this game is not like... This game hasn't tried to be like all the other games. It has set a very clear goal to have kind of in a way nature respecting ways to it. And if you follow how Hinterland Games and the developers, for example, what kind of things they tweet, what kind of things they talk about. They talk about respecting the nature and things like that, and it shows in the game. Yeah, like there are aspects in the game that are like you can build yourself a snow shelter, you can get yourself better clothing, but like you have 2 slots of clothing. You have the inner layer and the outer layer. Inner layer, outer layer in each of the spots. And also the outer clothes and inner clothes. And if you take damage to the clothes from, for example, a wolf or a bear, they apply to the outer layer. And the outer layers, wind protection and water resistance matters. On the inner layer only the warmth matters. But yeah, you can't infinitely add layers, even if you have the clothes. So there's that kind of course it's to me, the kind of game elements are kind of perfect, so it feels challenging, and you never ever really feel like, okay, now I'm set, because in this game you can build a snow shelter, which is basically emergency, but you can't build yourself. You can't build yourself like a perfect house. You can't build anything like that in this game, and I like that this game doesn't have that, because it adds to the fact that you are restricted into these very specific features. And also another thing I like about the developer Hinterland Games is that they don't feature creep this game. This game started in early access in 2014, and it is still getting 2, 3, 4 updates a year, like big major upgrades. But they don't add like just more and more and more and more stuff. They refine what they have and very carefully add more if they add anything. So that's why the game only has rabbits, wolves, bears and moose. It might get some other animals later, but they are very careful in adding them, that they kind of... whatever they add needs to add to the game as well. And I like that. Hey, Fear No Darkness, thanks for the follow. And Delvideki, thanks for the follow as well. Good to have you guys here. If and when you like this game, I'm streaming this every Tuesday. I used to stream this every Monday, but I stopped streaming on Mondays and I stream this every Tuesday. Then on Thursdays, Fridays and Saturdays I play other games. So if you specifically like this game, you probably want to come back on these times. Good to have you here. A lot of games are adding space rockets feature. Yeah. Long Dark is not one of them. No space rockets. No bazookas. But then on the other hand, I like what they did with this Halloween event that is still going, the Escape the Darkwalker. It completely changed the game, but it's separate mode. So you can play it, you can challenge yourself, you can be scared, running away from the invisible entity. And then you can return to the calmness of the survival again. But I have played now already this playthrough for, I think this is the 16th stream. So already on this run I'm probably somewhere in 80 or 90 hours just on this survivor run alone. And the core gameplay loop, if you will, is so much fun. And I like that I can stay in one place, I can hunt in one map, collect stuff, or I can roam around the different maps if I feel like it. And the game is not forcing me to do anything, kind of depending on a bit how I feel. If I just want to chill and take it easy, I can stay in one of the more established places where I have more food, and instead of going exploring and more dangerous locations. There's a movie with Liam Neeson with a plane crash and fighting wolves. I'm trying to think, have I seen such a movie, because I would actually be kind of interested in watching that. I like Liam Neeson. The movie is called Grey. Ah, I have heard of Grey, but I have not seen Grey. Okay, I will definitely put that on my list. Thanks, guys. I have heard it mentioned before. I will put it on my list for sure. Okay. I was fortunate on this day in game in many ways. First of all, I got the fire up with a magnifying lens, so I didn't use any of the precious matches or fire striker. The wind was blowing quite hard for many hours, but the fire stayed up. And I was actually able to cook quite a lot of this bear today, which was brilliant. Now the question is, will I try to lure some of the wolves and actually kill them? I could use the meat as a scent, drawing them in. Now that the weather is clear. You know what? I think I will. I think I will do that. why I wear the bear coat on the outside and moose coat on the inside. A little bit protection from occasional wolf. I'm not sure if it actually only works this way, but at least the bear coat on the outside, it scares the wolves a bit, and it has the what is it? The higher wind resistance. I think it works really well both ways, but I have just worn them this way. And also, one reason is that the bears are... There are more bears in the game. The moose is more rare resource, so I want to protect the moose cloak a bit. But I will probably craft a second bear coat instead. For the warmth. And for the repairability. So then I can just maintain my moose satchel with the mooses. But usually the way I play, the protection or the water resistance is less important. So I guess the wind resistance of the bear coat is what matters. Yeah, two bear coats is the way to go for warmth for sure. The moose cloak is a little extra. Should make some water with this fire or carry this. Yeah, right now the wind is alright. So what I'll do is carry the fire back to the cave.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
That might lure some wolves, but let's see if it does. Okay, the wolves are for sure coming. Okay, that's a little bit too many wolves for my comfort. So take that, wolves. Welcome back, Asline.
Dusk, so I can't be far behind.
Can you make your own shelter? You can make a snow shelter, but it's like it's basically something that you can sleep in, and that gives you a little bit of warmth. but it's not like a hut or anything like that. So it's basically if you get caught in a blizzard somewhere, you can save yourself with a snow shelter, but it's not like permanent thing. But instead you can come to caves like this, and the back of the cave is actually warm. So you can see there in the bottom left, let me make this fire first. In the bottom left we have the temperature meter. So there's a invisible line in the caves like this, and the back of the cave is warmer. The front part is basically same as outside.
Come on, little fire.
So when you step over that line, the temperature meter has not. Well, now we have the fire. But if I go here, we have a whole lot of warmth. Even that's when I'm away from the fire. The back of the cave is very warm. And there's invisible line where it changes. But yeah, the snow shelter is it's kind of emergency only, unless you want to specifically do some sort of challenge that's only sleep in snow shelters. But I think that's not very viable.
And this pack is getting kind of heavy.
And also, well, this it doesn't apply on the lower difficulties, but on the higher difficulties early on in the game, you can't really eat the bear and wolf meats. You get intestinal parasites, which take a long time to heal. But when you get to cooking level 5, then you can eat safely anything but raw meat. Okay, but this was fantastic. I made the fire all the way there in the lake using magnifying lens, so I didn't use a match. I cooked most of the bear. I was able to carry the meat back here safely. I was able to bring the fire here safely. To boil even more water, but I actually kind of forgot that in this game I had plenty of water already. But anyway, this was a great success. So now with these things curing in here and the bear hide in the other cave, what I can do is live off this meat and try to see if I can get the moose spawn. Then we could hunt the third moose, which does remind me. That then it would be this one, so I have to hunted the bear number 14. Was 14, I think. Yeah, 14 bears, 2 moose. So 2 weeks since I hunted the last bear. The other map was this. Alright, I know that the wolf attack. There was a wolf attack here as well, wasn't there? Yeah, it was right there. So I came in, then I was attacked by the wolf here. Hey, Coolsy, thank you so much for the follow. I've been using this. The game keeps an automatic log, like where have you been on each of the days, and your condition and everything. And you have these general notes. Because I've been now playing this game only once a week, and I guess otherwise as well. I've been keeping myself notes like where I have left stuff and what places, basically my mini bases. And then I have kept this little bit of a diary. It actually started because on this run I nearly died on day 2. But I survived that bear attack, and since then, well, I've been close to death, but not that close. But making it up from there all the way today, where I am now, keeping well-fed bonus throughout the game, it's felt really good. Okay, so yeah, I didn't exactly need as much water here like I thought I would. I guess because I have it, I might as well make it. Okay, let's see. I could make some rose hips. Yeah, let's make some.
I did anything right about now.
Let's make some rose hips. It is going very well. Like, of course, at this stage of the game, when I have everything for the survival, it's more in my hands than kind of early on. You don't need luck, but you need to play well. But here it's kind of more of me staying focused and doing the smart things, and kind of if you let your focus down in this game can punish you quite fast. Like I like to play this game quite methodically, like doing kind of having a routine in different places and being very careful with the wolves and the bears and so on. Alright, pardon. You have a good night. See you again, man. At this point, it's down to how long non-renewables last. Well, kinda, yes. But like in the game, I'm if anything, I'm shooting for 500 days eventually. That's kind of my goal. But because it is possible to survive for years in game, like thousands of days. I don't think I would be running into problems like that. Yeah, it's very convenient that we materialize these water bottles whenever we need.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
I have reishi, I have that, maybe one more birch bark. I have coffees. So in this game you can collect rose hips. They are basically natural painkiller. When you make them into a tea, you can collect reishi mushrooms. They are natural antibiotic. And then you can collect birch bark. And birch bark tea is kind of say the weaker version of herbal tea, which heals you, helping you recover lost condition during the night and otherwise. So there's those kind of free things you can use. Yeah, there are filtering pills or tablets in there. Pills, I guess, yeah. Water filtering pills in this game, but nothing like that. You would have a water filtering system, and I kind of like it. It works well in this game that you have to boil the snow, and it kind of fits the long dark theme. Okay, I think think we are alright here. Don't really need to need any more than that. Seems that it's very warm nights. Let's leave and then see what kind of day we get and maybe go hunt down the moose if things look good. Okay, woke up a little bit earlier than I wanted. Let's see, was there something for me to do? Is my arrow situation. 8 arrows in good condition, 1 is nearly broken. Tools are in good condition. This is my last whetstone. I think I have left some whetstones somewhere, but this might be the last one I'm carrying. Okay, I should have left the pry bar actually at the maintenance shed now that I think about it. Cannot map in low visibility. I can see pretty far, game. I can see pretty far.
Thank goodness. Made it through another night.
Okay. It is extremely cold day. Extremely cold day, so what do we do about that? Yeah, it's barely warm here in the back. Not much me to do and it's a little bit too cold, so let's pass a little bit time here. Then what I think I will do today in game is go check if the moose is around, and if the moose is not around, I will probably call it day 10. Probably half an hour still today. Are there specific things I want to achieve? The long-term goal probably for this run is 500 days. But one big thing is that the game has these feats that you unlock over all your playthroughs. So I already got Gold Fusion, which was one of my big targets for this run. So these have been counted through all my playthroughs, but so now I'm kind of working towards Blizzard Walker, so this is my next goal. So I want to start living more in the caves, so that I'm outside when the blizzards occur, so that I slowly start gaining that Blizzard Walker achievements. But this is the second to last map I have not been in, so after this we only have Bleak Inlet. So that will be a challenge because of the Timberwolves, so that's where I'm heading next, but we'll probably spend like 10-20 days at least on this map, setting places up a bit. But then we are getting kind of close to their to the big December updates, so then there will be a new map. So I definitely want to visit that map on this run, the new one that is coming. And well, then just survive, I guess. The back of the caves don't count towards Blizzard Walker, yeah. So you have to be outside, but you have to be wherever it counts outside, I guess. Okay, those wolves chased me. Chased me and my scent last night.
My fingers feel numb.
I wonder where the moose spawns here. The good old opening the door into your own face stealthing technique, yes. The age-old method. Wonder if I can get up this or not. I can hang on to the wall, but not quite get up it. Use markings. I wonder if the wolves ate the meat that I had dropped. I wonder. Hey there, one. Nice to see you, man. didn't. They didn't eat my meats. Alright, Gizra. See you on Thursday. You have a good night. Actually, it looks pretty good when the wolves are walking in packs. And because they changed my scent all the way there, now they are going back to their own location on this map, I guess. I don't know if that's the way to pronounce. That's the way I pronounce it. I say some things very oddly in my own way. Sometimes on purpose, sometimes because I don't know better. Managed to lure one of them out of the pack. So that's worked. And finally a good shot with the bow. The bear shot was good when that was the first good shot on a wolf today. Where the hell did my rocks go? All these cattail heads here confusing me.
someplace to escape this cold.
Damn. Flew way too far from it.
Damn, I'm freezing.
Say hello to your friend. Don't mean to be cruel, Wolf, but... Damn, the terrain gave me some sort of weird shake there. I am freezing. Oh. Redeem didn't work. Well, that's a surprise. That was such a good redeem as well, Dinos. They... Oh, you meant that! They increased the bow shake when freezing? Oh, that is cool. Okay, I was like, what the hell is going on in here? That's happened with the bear as well. Oh, that's cool. That is very nice. I like that. I like that a lot. Because it actually shakes a lot. Like it's more it's not like bow sway. It's not like the normal sway you have. It's literal shakes. That's nice. I totally missed that in any of the update news that they actually had done that, so maybe their release notes or something could use a little bit of improving. Or maybe I'm reading at the wrong place. Okay. The weather is not the greatest. Yeah, two new in-game items. Yeah, it's interesting too. Okay, a lizard it is. Because there's the new map coming, I wouldn't be surprised if at least one of those items is like very closely tied to that map somehow, to the theme of the map, the ash or something, I don't know. Not necessarily in a way the blue flares are leakinglets, but kinda. It is coming in December, but I don't know the dates. And in that same update, in their latest update news, they announced that the Darkwalker will become a challenge mode. Challenge mode that will have an ending in December as well, so we can banish the Darkwalker then. So new map, at least 2 new items, and then they said variety of other changes. But yeah, Darkwalker, they in their update they apologized for because they had some trouble with Nintendo and Nintendo's updates. They couldn't get the Darkwalker out for Switch, so they were sorry about that. But then they also said that it's coming as a challenge mode on all platforms. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they did something like that, like updating the engine, updating the Unity engine, because they decided not to push the story mode this year because of the current situation. So they have probably focused on things like that instead, kind of developing the new map and then kind of quality in game for the engine. I threw away all my rocks. Unbelievable.
Jeez, this is cold.
It is. After 165 days, you still complain, Esther. All right, I think I will actually call it a night here. It is almost midnight for me, so I'll do have to wake up tomorrow for work. So I'll stop for today and I'll continue with the long dark again. Continue with the long dark again next Tuesday. So that should give me a save there. It nice. Alright, but yeah, thanks guys for hanging out today. We had a little bit of close calls in the beginning with the wolves. Also that one layer gun shot on the wolf was pretty good. But thanks for watching. For more Long Dark, next Tuesday again, and Thursday, Friday I'll be playing Battle Brothers, and then Saturday we'll. Oh, shut up, me! I scare myself when I click that's open. On Saturday there will be Divinity Original Sin 2, which we are actually getting quite close to an end already. So yeah, thanks for keeping me company. Thanks for the tips. Thanks for the chat. Thanks for all the follows. So. Exactly what I needed today, like nice, chill, calm. Yes. Nice, chill, calm, long dark stream. Hey, Dionels, thank you so much for the bits. Thank you for the cheer, man. Thank you so much.